Self-love does not refer to the love of your ego self or your personality. Self-love is to be in the knowing that you are completely loved and completely lovable. And then the world will mirror that knowing. All of us need to believe that we are loved and lovable. We began life with confidence on both points. Every infant, on some deep level of awareness, knows that I am completely loved and I am completely lovable. This indeed is the secret of love. Attracting love comes from a deep understanding that you attract in your life who you are. So if you become the qualities that you seek, then you will attract that love as well. My hope is that as you listen to these love sutras, you will understand why love is so important. Love is meant to heal. Love is meant to renew. Love is meant to make us safe. Love is meant to inspire us with its power. Love is meant to remove all doubts. Love is meant to oust all fear. Love is meant to unveil immortality. Love is meant to bring peace. Love is meant to harmonize our differences. Love is meant to bring us closer to God. As you listen to these sutras, the moods that this will evoke in you will bring you all these benefits. These meditations are best used with the eyes closed. So as you listen, feel your body. See the dramatic change that your body goes into as it feels the experience of love. What is the secret of attraction? The secret of attraction is just be yourself. Just love yourself as you are. Say thank you, God, for making me just as I am. look at your positive and your negative qualities and say, I love myself for being just like this. If you can radiate simple, unaffected humanity, you will be immensely attractive. Love is not the opposite of hate. Being whole, love has no opposites. Negativity is born in the gap where love has been excluded. Gaps occur in places where we are afraid to see ourselves. Obstacles are created by ourselves through a belief in non-love. Love grows on the basis of giving. The solution is never at the level of the problem. The solution is always love, which is beyond all problems. To see love in the moment, we must claim the windows of perception. If we have our full attention in the moment, we will see only love. Love is spirit. Spirit is the self. To receive love, must give love. Love knows that we exist and cares for our existence. To love, be lovable. Who we really are is not a collection of parts, but a whole. Seeing ourselves as whole is the first step towards seeing ourselves as truly attractive. You are only as attractive as you feel you deserve to be. There's nothing to fear in the present. Fear is projected onto the present by memory. When we believe we are loved, there is room to allow another person to love us. In the eyes of spirit, you are always enough. The secret of infatuation is second attention. Infatuated lovers, they see not what others see, they see as lovers do. They have three qualities: attention, affection, appreciation. Attention is deep listening. Appreciation is noticing the good qualities in another. And affection is deep caring. Love is the impulse of evolution that expands life. Everything is the same spirit, watching itself through the eyes of different observers. The sights and sounds of nature are reminders of a loving creation. Life appears random on the surface, but at a deeper level, it is completely organized. God's ability to give is infinite. We limit it by our own unloving perception. Love is attention without judgment. In its natural state, attention only appreciates. The shadow self seems to be the opposite of love. Actually, it is the way to love. To feel beauty is to know the truth. To know the truth is to be in love. Love dances in the freshness of the unknown. When we feel love, act on it. Speak our heart. Be truthful. Remain open. We are the gift, and we are the giver. We are all innocent in the light of love. All love is based on the search for spirit. The closer we come to seeing the appeal in all people, the closer we come to God's perspective. Like a newborn child, the infatuated lover sees the world through eyes that make the world holy. Fear of commitment mirrors a belief that spirit is unreachable. Thus, love becomes hopeless. Spirit has a good outcome for any situation if we can open ourselves to it. Our consciousness is our contribution to reality. What we perceive as real becomes real. The secret of communion is soul-to-soul connection. Communion is the basis of trust. The secret is to transform our awareness from separation to unity. In unity, we perceive only love, express only love, are only love. We will be in love when we know that we are love. In duality, love comes and goes. In unity, there is only love. Separation is merely an idea. At its core, reality is unity. Everything in the outer world contains a message about our inner world. Love takes many forms. It is up to you to choose which one you wish to express. All disagreements are the result of misunderstanding someone else's level of consciousness. The person you call an enemy is an exaggerated aspect of your own shadow self. The whole of reality is contained in the present moment. We all draw upon the higher self for identity, life, awareness, will, and love. The person we love reflects our share of universal love. If we learn to look deep enough, we will see that our reality is only love. When love and spirit are brought together, their power can accomplish anything. Then love, power, and spirit are one. Romance is a state in which our primary relationship is not with our beloved, but with ourselves. God's ability to love us is limited only by our ability to receive that love here and now. Attune yourself to spirit, and it will speak to you in love. In a state of unity, the self would provide unconditional love, which means no betrayal or abandonment could ever harm us. Attachment is a form of dependency based on ego. Love is non-attachment based on spirit. Self-love grows when we refuse to follow the impulses of anger and fear and trust that the universe is on our side. The secret of intimacy is loss of ego, defenselessness, vulnerability, complete naturalness, and playfulness. Growth is the willingness to let reality be new every moment. Love is the beginning of the journey, its end, and the journey itself. Love is based not on how we act or feel, but on our level of awareness. A prayer is a request made from a small part of God to a large part of God. Dreams come true when they are held quietly in the heart. Don't tell your dreams to the world, whisper them to love. Pierce through all your illusions and you will discover that you are only love. Contemplate love every day. Loving reflections make the heart grow. Desires are spiritual when seen to their deepest level. True love is here and now. Whatever we can remember or anticipate is only a shadow of love. We know that we have fully experienced love when we turn into love. That is the spiritual goal of life. Loving our beloved is the way we love God. Romance begins when we can show our soul to another human being. What creates romance is the ability to see ourselves as lovable. People who really love us keep on loving us, even when we are not loving ourselves. happiness can be shared. What God gives us out of love, we can give to someone we love. In spirit, everyone is equal. Our inner need must be faced before we can feel secure. The secret to sexuality is the absence of guilt. Sexual energy is the primal and creative energy of the universe. Sexual desire is sacred. Bliss, carefreeness, and playfulness are the essence of sex. The mind judges what is good or bad. Love brings only good. Love is everywhere, but in some places it is blocked by fear. What does not contain love must contain illusion. Other people are mirrors of our own love. In reality, there are no others, only the self in other forms. When we blame and criticize others, we are avoiding some truth about ourselves. The highest expression of love is creativity. Innocence is the ability to give and receive love without holding on. To live innocently is to allow others to express who they are. Forgiveness in the heart comes about when the walls of separation in the mind fall. Sexual energy is neutral. It can be loving or unloving, depending on how you use it. Sex can be used to expand love or to shut it out. The highest eros is to take God as a love. When sex is fully loving, we experience the divine through our partner. Sexual love, energized by absolute love, is ecstasy. There is no fear in love, but perfect love casts out fear. Equality is the first step toward acceptance, and acceptance is love. Sex allows us to blend the needs of the self with the freedom of the self. The absence of ulterior motives is what marks spirit. Letting go, even though frightening to the ego, is actually entering into the boundless ocean of love. The secret of surrender is to let go and flow. It is not having the desire to convince, cajole, manipulate, control, or seduce. Surrender is being alert to exactly what is happening now. Insight is an impulse of love dissolving some old imprint. If we create any open space within ourselves, love will fill it. No one is wrong. In the eyes of love, all people are doing the best they can from their own levels of consciousness. We have no enemies once we decide to surrender. Surrender means not giving in to another, but giving in to love. Love never forces. Love is intelligent and brings only what you need. Forgiveness is born of increased awareness. The more we can see, the easier it is to forgive. A heart that has learned to trust can be at rest in the world. A love based on spirit has no fear of being wounded. We find our path not by thinking, feeling, or doing, but through surrender. Surrender reveals the impulses of spirit beneath the mask of ego. Surrender in relationship is valuable only as surrender to spirit. Surrender must begin on the smallest, most intimate scale. It starts with you and someone you love, learning to be together without resistance or fear. Love, in the spiritual sense, involves letting go of all that is known. The secret of passion is the awakening of the archetypal masculine and the feminine in your own self. A sacred marriage draws its passion from its inclusiveness. Passion for another has to fade, but passion for life itself is eternal. Three things are absolute and cannot be destroyed: awareness, being, and love. Any desire to grow is following the flow of love. If we block our desires, we block our natural avenue of growth. Personal love is a concentrated form of universal love. Universal love is an expanded form of personal love. Desires are fulfilled according to our level of awareness. When awareness is pure, every desire is fulfilled completely. From a pure heart, anything can be accomplished. If we ask what the universe is doing, it is eavesdropping on our every desire. Love is like water. If it doesn't flow, it stagnates. Spirit is passionate. Without passion, no one can be truly spiritual. The awakening of true love lies in finding peace within passion and passion within peace. Love changes with the passage of time, but it never diminishes. It is always present in its fullness. Love does not need a reason. It speaks from the irrational wisdom of the heart. The freshness of life is love and nothing else. Romance is set apart from all other forms of love by the intensity of bliss. Bliss is natural to life, but once we cover it over, we must search for it in another. To find bliss, we have to begin where bliss is not. The unknown is the territory of lovers. Passion must contain surrender in order to be authentic. Know the difference between ego and spirit. Ego is needy, but spirit is not. The secret of ecstasy is understanding that ecstasy is your original primal energy. In ecstasy we are born. In ecstasy we are sustained. And to ecstasy we return. Shed all your labels, and what remains is ecstasy. Loving another person is not separate from loving God. One is a single wave, the other is the ocean. Insights bring truth, which is love in action. Love's organizing power is infinite. The cosmos is structured to bring about growth, and growth is always in the direction of greater love and happiness. Love is the eternal being at the core of individuality. Love can create a world that is holy and healed. The two are the same thing. The direct experience of spirit is the only lasting foundation for love. A life filled with chaos is extremely difficult to fill with ecstasy. While we are caught in the ecstatic moment, however, all of reality seems like a miracle. What remains now is the deepest healing of all, the healing of love. Our existence is an expression of love, the only real expression it can have. Everything else is an illusion. With a new birth of heart, we see a new world. The pain of yearning is a mask for the ecstasy of bliss. Bliss is not a feeling, but a state of being. In the state of bliss, everything is loved. Being shown a gesture of love is like being offered a portion of God. The infatuated vision of lovers is like the holy vision of saints. The lover sees in ordinary things the spiritual light that is always there.
This is Malachi. You're listening to First Light on Whcr 90.3 FM, the voice of Harlem.
Close your eyes. Take a few deep breaths. Observe your breathing without manipulating it. Just observe the breath as it goes in and out of your nostrils. take a minute to do this. Observe your breath as it goes in and then as it goes out. Now put your awareness in your heart. Keep it there. And on the screen of your consciousness, see yourself with the person that you love, with the person that you want should love you. And if there's no such person in your life at the moment, then imagine one. See his or her face. Listen to his or her voice. Notice their body language. And now on the screen of your consciousness, see them looking at you with the eyes of love. And as they look at you with the eyes of love, look back at them with the eyes of love and send a message silently from your eyes to their eyes. The message is, I'm a wonderful person. I'm a beautiful person. I love myself exactly as I am. And as you send this message, see the sparkle in their eyes as they recognize the truth of this message. And now look at this person, look at this lover of yours, and observe them as they make gestures to you of love through their eye movements, through their body language, through their facial expressions. Once again, look at them in their eyes and send a message. I'm a beautiful person. I'm a wonderful person. I love myself exactly as I am. And see their eyes sparkle as they see the truth of it. And now finally, let your lover make love to you in any way that you want to imagine.
A beautiful story from Deepak Chopra here in First Light, for you and for me. There is no such thing as loss. The spirit that makes the transition is still with us, as long as we remember them. Maybe we light a little candle. Maybe we say a little prayer. Think of them with loving thoughts. A little mantra for you from Kendrick Scott. Here at First Light at WHCR 90.3 FM and streaming all over the world from Harlem to Cairo at www.whcr.org.
WHCR 90.3 FM, New York.
Kendrick Scott at www.kendrickscott.com. That's KendrickScott.com. Wonderful. Oracle. Something very special. Well, today is the remembrance of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., my good brother Michael J. Cross, our brother, Tariq and I, and Carol's too, and so many dear friends. And we remember Lou Wilson this morning of Mandrill, and we sing his praises. A little on the note of a little deep relaxation and beauty for you as we contemplate life and take it in our hands very gently. I want you to find a relaxed position for yourself. I hope you're lying down. And if you are, make yourself completely comfortable. If you're sitting, comfort yourself and relax. You can first relax your body, starting with the top of your head, and allow a feeling of relaxation to begin through you. And feel the relaxation grow with each and every breath you take. Now I want you to inhale and relax your head and relax your mind. Now exhale and let any tightness go away. Let it go even more. Breathe in relaxation. Little Pharoah Sanders in background with astral traveling into your ears. But feel your ears relaxing, even with the sound of that beautiful music. Now exhale all tension. Release all tightness. And inhale, feeling your neck and shoulders relaxing. And while you exhale, let all the muscles of your neck and your shoulders release their hold. Begin to relax fully. Breathe in, feeling the relaxation continuing to your arms and hands, and breathe out. Breathe in relaxation. Allow your chest and upper back to relax. Just release the world as you exhale. And inhale, feeling the relaxation flow through your middle back and your stomach. Relax the muscles of your back and stomach as you breathe out. As you take another breath, feel your lower back relaxing. Now all of that tightness, all tension leaves you as you release the breath. Breathe in relaxing your hips and your pelvic area. Breathe out, relaxing even further. As you inhale, feel your upper legs relaxing. Let the muscles of your legs completely let go as you breathe out. Take another breath, drawing in pure relaxation all the way down to your toes. Let your legs and toes go limp as you exhale. Continue to breathe in deep relaxation and breathe out tension. Now you're feeling deeply relaxed and calm. I want you to see a picture in your mind. Imagine that you're floating on a soft, fluffy cloud. Feel the surface beneath you becoming softer and more cloud-like. Feel the cloud rising out of the surface you're on, surrounding you in its protective support. Feel yourself floating on just the cloud. You are floating on this cloud. Let it rise a little further, taking you with it. Gently see the walls and ceiling around you just disappear as you float into a warm sky, drifting on the cloud. Feel the cloud beneath you. It's soft, but it's supportive. Feel the cloud supporting your whole body. Notice each place where your body is touching the cloud. Feel how soft and comfortable this cloud is. It's almost like floating in the air. Notice how the cloud feels. Kind of cool. Maybe a little like a fog. And your body is warm. Very warm and heavy, and just sinking beautifully into the cloud. Feel how wonderful it feels. Imagine where you'd like to be. You might be floating just barely above the ground, and you can choose to float wherever you like. The sky above you is bright and sunny and welcomes you. You are warm and comfortable, warmed by the sun's rays shining down ever so peacefully. There are some other clouds in the sky floating along gently. See them smoothly passing by, far above. Your cloud can float wherever you choose. If you enjoy being high up, you can let your cloud rise into the sky. You're completely safe, very calming, completely relaxing. You are relaxed and floating on a cloud, supported gently but firmly by your cloud, surrounded by the cloud's protective embrace. See the sights around you as you float on a cloud. Imagine the green grass below, gently swaying in the wind. Now it becomes more distant and further away as you rise into the sky. It begins to look like a soft carpet, with the wind gently waving its grass as if it were water. Can you see the beautiful trees? Their leaves whispering in the gentle breeze. Perhaps there are hills and a long winding road. You can see all around you. And off in the distance at the edge, that edge just stretches out in a complete circle all around you. Notice in the distance how the hills appear, soft and hazy. How does it feel to float on a cloud? Does it sway gently? Does it move calmly like a boat on almost smooth water? Does it drift in the breeze? Can you feel the movement as you gently float on the cloud? You feel so comfortable, so relaxed. Enjoy the sights around you. The air is clean. The surroundings are beautiful. The clouds that were high above you are much closer now. You can almost touch them. Continue floating on your cloud, drifting, rising even higher if you wish. Imagine wherever it is you would like to go, your cloud can take you there. Above the mountains, off into great lands, into perfect peacefulness. You can drift along the coast of the ocean, watching the waves bounce and retreat. You could float through a heavenly city, drifting in and out of their structures there. Enjoy the sights around you. Enjoy floating on a cloud. You are so relaxed, so peaceful. Now let your cloud bring you back slowly. Back to your present. But inside of your present, you are so relaxed and so peaceful. Let your cloud lower you down so that you can almost feel the ground. Come back to where you started, noticing your body, your toes and your legs and your knees and your hips and your stomach and your chest and your shoulders. But let the cloud meld with whatever surface you are on or in. Now feel the cloud slowly disappear as you come back. Gradually come back to the present. Now you can feel the surface beneath you and hear the sounds of the astral traveling. Become aware and still peaceful. Continue to rest for as long as you would like. Feel refreshed and know that you can take that cloud anywhere you want to whenever you are ready. Take a moment. Be there. Let your cloud emerge whenever you want it to. And enjoy this peacefulness.
Whcr 90.3 FM, New York.
One of my favorite songs, Psalm, here in First Light. You know the Psalm, P-S-A-L-M, that Psalm. And Kendrick Scott with his crew, Leonel Loeke, Mike Moreno, Aaron Parks, Myron Walden, Seamus Blake, Mr. Derek Hodge, Gretchen Parlato, and Robert Glasper, Lage Lung, and Walter Smith III. Yeah, these young firebrands, Robert Glasper, Kendrick Scott, Derek Hodge, Aaron Parks, wonderful piano. You can learn a little bit more about them at kendrickscott.com. So much fun. I just enjoy that so mightily. Great song, Psalm. Great to be with you here in First Light at WHCR. It is a pleasure to bring you sweet music to soothe the soul. And we are remembering the many souls that have made their transition into their God self. They say that God is love. So if that is the case, then our partners who have made their transition are in love. They are transformed into love, that pure essence of being. And that's not a bad thing. I think that's good. Beautiful soul, Monsieur. Great voice. At Smoke on Thursday evenings with a song like this.
Nights and stars above that shine so bright, the mystery of their fading light that shines upon our caravan. Stars create a map upon the sky for man to judge his journey by and guide us on our caravan. Sleep upon my shoulder as we creep across the sands, so I may keep this memory of our caravan. This is so exciting. Resting in my arms as I thrill to the magical charms of you. Beside me here beneath the blue, my dream of love is coming true within our desert caravan. magical charms of you. Beside me here, beneath the blue, my dream of love is coming true within our desert caravan.
Gregory Generay on the vocals and Onaje Allen Gums on the piano, Marcus McLaurin on the bass and Peyton Crossley on the drums. And that wonderful Caravan song, that was the additional vocal of Manu Narayan. This was a fabulous project called Regeneration, executive produced by Tamara Tooney of Stage and Screen. Okay? Produced and arranged by Onaje Allen Gums. Indeed, what a project. What a great, sweet something. Very, very fine. A great voice, a great talent, and you can see him live on Thursday evenings at Smoke. And here's a little something, a little change of pace. Soft, sweet ballad with the voice of Gregory Generay.
That old devil's scent, they glow unbearably bright in the night. Need I say that my love's misspent with angel eyes tonight? So drink up, all you people, order anything you see. Have fun, you happy people. The laugh and the jokes on me. Pardon me, but I've got to run. The facts uncommonly clear. I've got to find who's now number one, and why my angel eyes ain't here. and the joke's on me. Pardon me, but I've got to run. The facts uncommonly clear. See, I've got to find who's now number one, and why my angel eyes ain't here.
It's been said that the greatest thing you'll ever learn is to love and be loved in return. I've been okay with my aloneness for so long, but not anymore. I gotta find my angel. Gotta find me an angel to fly away with me. I gotta find me an angel who will set me free. My heart's without a home, but I don't wanna be alone. No, I gotta find me an angel. Yes, I do. In my much that I know that I
something from our sister Love, who is such a great talent and a wonderful friend, and just marvelous. I tell you, Sister Cheryl Renee, the wonderful vocalist on that track there, has performed at Creole's. Was at Creole's last night. What a wonderful, wonderful performance, and just tearing them up, having such a good time. It's a beautiful thing, and I am very, very impressed with this particular project. So I've got a little bit more information about my sister, where she's going to be seen on television and other places. Come to New York from Colorado and on the way to the top. That is Miss Broadway. There is no doubt.
Sunday, everything was you, 'cause no one made me feel the way I felt with you. Oh no, call on me 'cause I love you. You know I do. You love me too. Then came a change when I said I would soon be leaving you. Nothing else to do. Please remember, I'll never lose the thought of you. Call on me 'cause I love you. You know I do. You love me too. Oh, 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 da 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 da, da 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 da, da 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 da, da 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 da. You've got to find someone else to somehow take my place and share her life with you. With you. But if you need a friend, you can always count on me. Count on me 'cause I love you. You know I do. You love me too. You want my love and you can't deny. You know it's true, but you try to hide. Yeah. You turn down love like it's really bad. You can't give what you never had. a few. I know the truth, now so do you. You can't hide love, it can't now. Can't hide love, it's got to. You want my love, well I bet ya can't hide now what you feel inside. You can't pretend there's nothing there. Boy, I look in your eyes, I see you care. So why not stop trying to run and hide? 'Cause you won't find out if you never try. You want my love, well I bet ya can't hide love, it's got ya. You want my love, well I bet ya can't hide no what you feel inside.
Oh my goodness gracious, that's my sister Cheryl Renee taking that song and making it her own, tearing it up. Ooh. Miss Broadway, Cheryl Renee. And you can see Cheryl's offerings on so many different levels at CherylRenee.com. That's S-H-E, that's Cheryl with an S. Let me not be silly, right?
Can't hide love, baby, it's got ya. You want my love, well I bet ya can't hide no what you feel inside. Love is round the time, just said, yeah, yeah. Can you find the time to listen, baby? Life is round the time to fuck you, yeah. Can you find the time for blessing? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Now, Wright called up this morning. He enjoyed that wonderful Aretha song in Cheryl Renee's own rendition, and I enjoyed it so much too. Now, I want to just give you a little information here while we have an opportunity before we make our transition to the gardens of tranquility and contemplation. A little something about our sister love. And it says that backing tracks gives me the freedom and flexibility to book myself as a solo performer for small venues or private home gatherings. I sing and entertain from my extensive library of music in any genre you desire. I start with a laid-back dinner set and then take the party to the next level by singing the best dance music of 6 decades. That's our music. That's our iconic something. And when sound is requested, Cheryl Renee Ceremonial Vocals owns a state-of-the-art Bose personal amplification system. I'm sorry, I mutilated that word. The sound from the Bose system surpasses the quality of sound from a traditional PA system. Look at that. So you take your small event to the next level by going to CherylRenee.com. All right? Cheryl with an S and Renee with 2 E's on the end. Great for small gatherings, exchanging vows, just a wonderful, outstanding, and seeing her at Creole is just such an enjoyable treat. It will get you up. It will get you off your feet. It's absolutely amazing. So I want you to contact my sister and tell her that you heard about it here in First Light, and just groove with it.
You can't pretend there's nothing there.
There's something there.
Boy, I look in your eyes, I see you care. So why not stop trying to run and hide? 'Cause you won't find out if you never try. You want my love? Well, I bet ya can't hide love. It's got you. You want my love? Well, I bet ya can't hide no, but you feel inside.
WHCR 90.3 FM, New York.
So that's my sister Cheryl Renee. Now,
my goodness.
that's Miss Broadway to me, family.
Oh, my.
I figured I'd wake you up this morning. I know you were grooving last night, honey, but...
But you know I was listening this morning, though, don't you? I was listening. And then all of a sudden, that first one came on. I was like, oh, my gosh. I'm telling you, you have blessed me this morning.
Oh, how sweet. My blessings. If I could just offer some blessings in the world, I'll be a happy camper.
Well, you should be real happy today, okay?
I am. This makes me so happy to hear you. And I've told the family about your website, CherylRenee.com. Cheryl with an S and Renee with 2 E's.
On the end.
Oh, on the end.
Indeed.
You know what I'm saying? The only thing that I wanted to connect with you about was ceremonial vocals. Okay? I really want you to talk to the family a little bit about the treasure that you offer families, individuals, groups, and so on with your creation, ceremony vocals.
Oh, thank you. You know what? Singing is what I've done all my life. My parents were singers. I'm a professional singers. I've been raised in the business my whole life.
Wow.
And last year, I in 2011, I can't say last year anymore, but in 2011, I moved to New York City, and it was a lifelong dream. And, I just figured if I'm going to keep singing, I'm moving to the entertainment capital of the world. And so when I got here, once I realized that it was not going to be easy for me to work as a singer, I started my own business. And I used to own an agency in Colorado called Black Swan Talent and Production. So I have agency experience and, of course, just the experience of being in the business. And so this is Cheryl Renee Ceremony Vocals is just when people need a singer. Whatever you need a vocalist for. It could be a wedding. You might need, an anthem at the beginning of a corporate event, a funeral. You might need a choir. Whatever you need vocals for that you can imagine. I have performed since I've been here at retirement parties. It's just a gamut of things, and it's been great because I actually advertise. And so, because people, even though the city is saturated with fabulous talent, people don't really know how to find it.
Yes,
so it's really been a blessing, and it's going good. It's picking up steam, and I'm excited.
Oh, that's so beautiful! Congratulations. Now, say the name of this business again.
It's Cheryl Renee Ceremony Vocals.
All right.
So for whatever ceremony and what no matter how big or how small. I just sang at a wedding on Thursday in Central Park, and it was the officiant, and it was 2 people and a witness. That was it. It was 3 people, but they needed, the father wanted Ave Maria sung at this ceremony, and Ultimate USA Weddings contracted me, and it was just great. So it doesn't matter how small or how big, but the key is if you want stunning vocals, Class A, world-class vocals, because everybody can call, someone that they know who sings.
Yeah.
But it's a different thing to be able to sing and also engage an audience, and that's what professionals do. So that's what I offer. So I'm so happy to be here, and you have just blessed me so tremendously this morning.
I'm so happy for 2013. It was starting the year off right. Blessings, because your voice is a blessing, and your kindness and loveliness as a human being is a blessing to us too. So there's nothing like a little sharing, and you share so much with us, and the least we can do is share you with the family. Anyone listening to us around the world, in Japan and Paris and Italy and you name it, as long as they are tuned into WHCR 90.3 FM, they're going to hear a little Cheryl Renee. and now they can contact you at your website, CherylRenee.com, and engage you for any ceremony that they desire. And I love the way you describe it. You say, Class A. Okay, top of the line talent.
World-class talent.
World-class talent. And that is just who you are. Dig that. Look at that. And that's who you contract as your gathering of ceremony vocals.
Yes.
Woohoo!
Yes. Go ahead on, Miss Diane, girl.
Oh, it's nice.
Just bless folks in the morning, first thing.
It's such a blessing. And Mel Wright, the wonderful photographer, called up when he heard that song Angel. And he complimented you so on your rendition of it.
Oh, that's great.
So I'm giving you an applause, honey.
Thank you. That CD, actually, I recorded that CD in 2004. And it was part of a show that I do called Salute to the Legends, where I sing the legends' greatest hits and I tell their life story in between. It was so popular that I did the CD, and it's a joy to still hear it on the radio all these years later.
Oh, isn't that
so
fabulous?
Wonderful.
Well, why not? That's what great music is all about. It's about continuing it throughout time. And we're joined by another caller. Good morning.
Hi, my name is Swan, and I learned about Shabu Renee by listening to this show in the morning.
Yes, ma'am.
In the morning, this show is just a pleasure.
Oh, thank you, darling.
And Shabu Renee, your voice is so beautiful.
Oh, my God. I agree, too, Miss Swan. Thank you so much. Beautiful voice. I'm so glad. Talk to Cheryl. She's right here with us.
Well, I already love her because I am the Black Swan. That name is special to me. I've named two of my businesses have been named Black Swan.
Look at that. That's so fabulous.
And to be able to sing that Shaka Khan, nobody could sing that. You take that song down.
See?
Thank you so much. That blesses me to hear that, because when I was young, I was a tenor. Up until I was 18 years old, I was a true tenor.
Wow.
I had no high end whatsoever. But Shaka was always my favorite vocalist. So I would whistle the high parts, And then the more I sang over the years, and then I learned how to sing properly, I was able to expand my repertoire. So when I recorded that song, I was literally in tears because I couldn't believe I could hit those notes after all the years of listening to that song.
Yes, it's one of my favorites too, Swan. I got to tell you. Yeah, I hear this, because we grew up listening to Shaka Khan. We love Shaka Khan.
Oh,
yeah. The whole Rufus legacy.
Oh, yes.
That whole scene, every song, everything. I am a woman. I mean, listen, the power is with me. All of those things are like anthems to us.
Yes.
So to hear it done so beautifully, with such a powerful voice and such great, and sung properly, when you can sing the right way, my dear. Just it reinvigorates life in you.
And you got to be a woman.
Yes,
ma'am.
many
voices to sing that song, because Shaka Khan says every woman.
Every woman, I am.
That's a very inspiring song. I don't know if women know what she's talking about, but...
Yeah, well, you live long enough, you learn. You learn exactly what that really means. And, so it's really, really powerful. We feel every note in it, I'm telling you.
And then here's just a little history about, you were talking about I'm Every Woman.
Yes.
Whitney Houston sang on Shaka Khan's version when she was a teenager in background.
Oh, no.
And then years later would go on to record it and make it an international hit.
Oh, is that how that worked out?
Yes, isn't that something?
Oh, when she was a teenager.
She was a teenager, yes.
Oh, that's incredible. Yeah, that was some transition, how life is. And we have to appreciate it while we have it. Because this, on this level and in this realm, on earth, we can do a few things. And, as long as you're born, you're guaranteed to step off into the mortal coil, the immortal coil, to that heavenly place. Yeah. And so you do what you can while you're on the ground. And to have a legacy like that, while she was with us is it's just tremendous.
Yes,
Definitely. Yeah, so we appreciate, Cheryl Renee, girl.
Thank you, Miss Swan. Thank you so much. And my sister, thank you for this morning. This is one for the books, I must say. Never in the history of radio does anyone's music get played 4 times in a row. Ooh, that's God, honey. Oh, my.
We're so blessed. We really, really are. Oh, thank you, Swan, for calling us. And we're here at 212-650-6903, and it's a lovely morning this morning. A little chilly, but we're warming it up here in the Gardens of Tranquility and Contemplation at WHCR Harlem Community Radio. We are the voice of Harlem, and proud to be so too. And how proud to have our sister from Colorado here in New York. Now this is, you going on, 2 years now?
It'll be 2 years in May.
Watch out, there it is.
And I just let my place go in Colorado, so I'm a New Yorker now.
That's right, let it go. Be one with us.
Yes, no more safety net. I'm here. I love it. I love being here.
Oh, this is fabulous. Yes, indeed. We are so glad. So now, Creoles. Tell me a little something about Creoles.
Oh, boy, we had that place jumping last night. I want to give a shout out to Emily Surtees of the Soul Providers, because I'm just a sub for her there.
Okay.
She's got several fabulous singers who sub for her, and so I'm always honored when she calls me. But we had that place jumping last night. I tell you, it was ladies' night, and it was free martinis and free hors d'oeuvres, and honey, the ladies came out.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, so it was great. It was great.
And it's such a wonderful restaurant. On 118th Street and 3rd Avenue.
Yes.
And they're good people who partner with us here at WHCR and show lots of love. I'm so glad that you were there, turning the place out.
You know what? The food is fabulous, and who does that today? Who gives away free drinks like that for 2 hours, back to back, as many as they can order? I just think it's great.
I love it.
And it makes the music sound better. Hello.
It makes it go into your soul even deeper,
Okay, there's a way to look at it.
Yes. Because your sound is did you say world class? Girl, I'm here to testify.
Well, I'm just blown away. New musicians. I meet Double Z was on bass last night, and Anthony Reno was on keys, and Leroy Chisholm was on drums. I mean, just fabulous. And then the second set was an open mic, and we had some fabulous people come through. Some who were pros, and most amateur, but everybody has such a good time.
Such a good time, and that's what it's all about.
And they do that every Friday. It's not ladies' night every Friday, but R&B night every Friday at Creoles.
At Creoles on 118th Street and 3rd Avenue.
Yes.
And so every Friday night, that's really nice. R&B, and you get your great songs that stir the soul and reinvigorate you, and it's wonderful. So, just let us know where you are and when you've got a television appearance coming up. 2 of them,
I just, of course, once again, God, I mentioned that I was working with Ultimate USA Weddings. Well, it turns out that this is a television show called Marry Me in New York. And so they did have cameras at the wedding that I did with them a couple of weeks ago. But, just like anything with television, you never know if you're going to make the cut or, if they'll show you. But I'm so pleased to now be one of their vendors with my company, Cheryl Renee Ceremony Vocals. And who knows, I just might pop up on an episode or 2.
And we can see it at Women's Entertainment, WE-TV?
Yep, We TV, which I can't say what it is because I don't watch television.
Okay.
But I know that it's a cable channel, and it's called We TV.
Oh, that's fabulous. Absolutely. Yes, I've heard of it, definitely. And I'm looking forward to that. And you made a cable appearance with Dr. Bob Lee, New York's own.
Yes, once again, just a blessed occasion, Sandra Kim DaCosta,
Miss
by
Lady.
Miss Dia El Sanusi. I had this fabulous connection. Went on.
Yes.
It was just a pleasure. It was great.
Oh, that's wonderful. Wonderful. You know, and we all know Dr. Bob Lee from WBLS fame and fortune, and he's such a gentleman, such a wonderful guy. And to have you on his show on BronxNet TV is it's a very wise move on his part. It shows that, you know, that legacy of talent between WBLS and the Apollo and WHCR is still happening. You know, we bring the best.
and then the icing is that I live in the Bronx.
Yes,
I live in the Boogie Down.
Yeah, that's right. So BronxNet, you know, the family should know that you have also produced a number of television shows while you were
I have, yes. I produced 4 television shows, 3 of which were produced via community access television. So I am excited because I am going to take the class and I'm going to sign up, and you will see me on BronxNet.
Oh, yes, indeed. There it is. And I know you're going to bring the talent, too.
I'm coming.
That's so fabulous. I love it. Watch out, everybody. Watch out for Miss Cheryl Renee. Thank you, darling.
Thank you, Sam. It's so fabulous. I'm going to stop cheesing sometime this morning.
Well, the one thing I can tell the family is we cheese alike. You know, when it comes to that cheese and those grins and that ear to ear smile, we are definitely sisters in the vein.
Yes, we are.
It's a beautiful thing. I really enjoy it, and I respect you and honor you and look forward to you coming in the studio again.
I'd love to.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thanks so much for everything.
Yes.
And continued blessings.
And you too, and many continued blessings. Thanks,
you.
Cheryl. Peace now. Oh, yeah. A great sister, very, very talented one. So, you know, we discover good talent here in Gardens of Tranquility and Contemplation. Got to look out for that.
WHCR 90.3 FM, New York.
Me
I'm so rich in love and so poor in everything that makes love matter. I've got gifts to give, but no place for those gifts to live. Like diamond hearts and golden dreams, my song is just like bling bling. I am so rich in love and so poor in everything that makes love matter. I've got gifts to give, but no place for those gifts to live. I've been dismissed by those who like cream on top of cream. I scream, bling, bling. Bling, bling. I am so rich in love and so poor in everything that makes love better. I've got gifts to give, but no place for those gifts to live. Like diamond hearts and golden dreams, my song is just like bling bling. I am so rich in love and so poor in everything that makes love better. I've got gifts to give, but no place for those gifts to live. I've been dismissed by those who like cream on top of cream. I
A little Gregory Porter in the house, carrying on. So that's just such a wonderful experience to have such great music, such iconic music, and share it all over the world. It's such a beautiful thing. And also, we get to share it in Paris here at WHCR in the Gardens of Tranquility and Contemplation. And my sister, Stana Rumiak, is representing in Paris right now, just recently back from Guadeloupe, and in the sun and having fun. What a great and wonderful actress.
WHCR 90.3 FM, New York.
So I get to share a little something about Miss Stana Rumiak's extraordinary journey. Okay, we had a great interview with her here in the Gardens of Tranquility, but we didn't get a chance to mention to you that she's got an upcoming project called The Promise Keeper. We did share with you the wonderful performance that she gave in Elsa, the Guadeloupe film, the extraordinary project directed by Mariette Montpierre. We had such a good time with all of them. And Stana also appears in La Femme Invisible, Beautiful, another short, Plus Belle la Vie, a TV series, okay, directed by Zoe Leonard. And you can see the episodes. You go, just Google Stana's name, Stana, and Rumiak. Indeed, Roumillac. We had the pleasure in the Gardens of Tranquility and Contemplation to talk about Miss Stana. Good morning, Miss Stana, from New York to Paris. Very, very, very glad to have you listening in to us this morning, and give you a little shout out on Facebook. Get a chance to visit, and I encourage everyone to say hi to Stana on Facebook this morning, just like I am getting ready to do while we listen to the brilliant Kendrick Scott. a great song entitled A View from Above. Okay? KendrickScott.com. Absolutely wonderful, with Aaron Parks and Robert Glasper and Lage Lund and Mike Moreno and Seamus Blake and Derek Hodge, Walter Smith III and Myron Walden, and Miss Gretchen Parlato also. And A View from Above. On Stana's Facebook, you can see her street. It's snowing in Paris. 16 hours ago, she posted that. That is just so much fun. She says, my street, snowing in Paris. So I'm going to like that. Okay? And share it. It's just absolutely wonderful. So exciting. Wow, it's good stuff. I love to share this with you, and I'm glad and honored to be able to do so. And thank you for the heads up from Rome Neal. Good morning to you, Rome. I tell you, we've been in a little mournful state. We lost our Michael Cross, who we love so dearly and have been friends with for over 43 years. But you know, it was a very funny thing. I did not feel a sense of loss. I felt his humor, and I saw his image, and he's such a bright light and a brilliant fellow that I know exploring on the other side, okay, from that God realm is a wonderful exploration for Mike, and sharing it with us, being able to come and inspire the family to remember those wonderful Knicks games and all those hot dogs we shouldn't have been eating that we did eat. and Malachi he just up and mentioned, how much he wanted one of those old dogs, those hot dogs. And I have to say, I knew exactly where that was coming from. So, on the other side, there's beauty and there's connectedness with us. And the same for our big brother, Sweet Lou Wilson. Brother to Doc Rick and Carlos, and to Wolf. We think of him with a very fond remembrance, a very special energy from him to us here in this realm, and one of, I feel, a sense of joy and all the divine creativity that he manifests. And I know that the brothers will be bringing more of that in their new mandrill projects. So we're going to look forward to that. And we send love to all of them. And to Sister Sandra Trim DaCosta, who worked with them for over 30 years. Something else. Sisters in Barbados with the Jazz Festival. Not too shabby. Okay. Not bad at all. 107 steps with 6 degrees of separation. Yes, 107 steps to heaven, with Kendrick Scott in this wonderful composition. Good morning to Stana and everybody in Paris. Thanks for listening in to the Gardens of Tranquility and Contemplation here at WHCR.
WHCR 90.3 FM, New York.
107 Steps, KendrickScott.com. 107 Steps to Heaven. The Mandrill family says on their Facebook page, the centerpiece of our music and our lives, eldest brother Lewis Wilson, affectionately known as Sweet Lou, made his transition on Monday morning, January 7th, in Southern California. On behalf of the Wilson family and Mandrill, we ask that you please light a candle, hum a song, play a drum, or say a prayer in remembrance of him. Lou would like that. We will keep you posted on plans for a musical tribute in the near future and other information. Best regards, Rick, Carlos, and Wolf. www.mandrillmusic.com. They also wrote, very lovingly, that it is only fitting that we acknowledge the death of our friend and legendary founder of the Montreux Jazz Festival, Claude Nobbs, while we also say goodbye to our dear brother Lou. Claude was such a supporter and promoter of timeless and great music. We were all fortunate, including Lou, to play at the Montreux Jazz Festival in 2002 in the company of Herbie Hancock and Wayne Shorter and Danilo Perez, also from Panama, Ike Turner with his Kings of Rhythm, and Angelique Kidjo, David Bowie, and Joe Cocker. What a week of beautiful and memorable music. Equally important was the mellow vibe that was infused throughout the whole festival by the music aficionado, Claude Nobbs. He provided his chalet in the Swiss Alps to the various artists as a place to hang out, mingle, and get to know each other. We will miss him as he travels the great blue yonder with our brother Lou. Montreux will certainly not be the same without him. We send condolences from our family to Mr. Nobbs' family, friends, and associates. We hope to see you in the near future, knowing that both Lou and Claude will be getting down with the music in heaven. John Lord, co-founder of the legendary group Deep Purple, also made his transition at age 71. Condolences to John's family as well, and there'll certainly be a lot of jamming in the sweet by and by. So, of course, I like that very much. And you should go on Facebook and like that, too. It's got its wonderful place. And oh my goodness, from Mr. Rome Neal, simply lovely. He loves that view from above. Snowy street in Paris. We'll get a chance to talk to him a little while this morning. And yes, my sister. Oh my goodness. She's going to give us a call in just a little while, so we'll be looking out. Stana Rumiak. You know, we got connections all over the world. Stana in Paris is a wonderful connection. Really, really appreciate it. So beautiful. Oh, lovely. We appreciate you very, very greatly. Wonderful music this morning. Such a blessing, you know. This is one of the ways that the Creator honors us with this great music created within us and for the world. And we are a child with that gift. Gregory Porter sings a little something about that.
Them that's got shall get, them that's not shall lose. So the Bible says, and it still is news. Mama may have, Papa may have, but God bless the child that's got his own, that's got his own. Well, the strong, they get more, while the weak ones fade. Empty pockets don't ever make the grade. Mama may have, Papa may have, but God bless the child that's got his own, that's got his own. Whoa, money, you've got lots of friends crowding round your door, but ooh, when you're gone and spending ends, they don't come round no more. Rich relations give crust of bread and such. You can help yourself, but ooh, don't you take too much. Well, now Mama may have, and oh, Papa he may have, but God bless the child that's got his own. God bless the child that's got his own. We are like children, we're painted on canvases, picking up shades as we go. We start off with gesso, brushed on by people we know. Watch your technique as you go. Step back and admire my view. Can I use the colors I choose? Do I have some say what you use? Can I get some greens and some blues? We're made by the pigment of paint that is put upon. Our stories are told by our hues. Like Motley and Bearden, these masters of peace and light, layers of color and time. Step back and admire my view. Can I use the colors I choose? Do I have some say what you use? Can I get some green with my blue? We're just like children, we're painted on canvases. are like children with painted on canvases, picking up shades as we go. We start off with gesso, brushed on by people we know. Watch your technique as you go. Step back and admire my view. Can I use the colors I choose? Do I have some say what you use? Can I get some greens and some blues? We're made by the pigment of paint that is put upon our stories are told by our youths. Like Motley and Bearden, these masters of peace and life, layers of color and time. Step back and admire my view. Can I use the colors I choose? Do I have some say? What do you use? Can I get some green and some blue? We're just like children. Oh, we're just like children. We're just like children.
It was so nice to have my brother call and remember that Michael Cross was a member of the Feather, the Order of the Feather. Okay? That is really very significant. So all you Feather brothers, call us here at 212-650-6903. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Peace and blessings to you.
Peace and blessings to you. What a great morning.
Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah.
Radio and show Renee.
Oh, my God.
Mama from Paris.
Oh, dear.
All the lovely ladies. Early in the morning.
Early in the morning. We're doing our thing, Rome. And we thank you for making it comfortable for us, you know, and being a gracious director and friend.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely. We love your family, man. How's Leah?
Oh, Leah, she's flying high. She's just got back from, last weekend she was in Jersey at the Survey Invitational at Rutgers University, and she won 3 major races, the 50, the 100-meter free, and then the 100-meter butterfly A finals. And, it was miraculous what she pulled off there, and then to have a major interview that happened with Doug Doyle.
Wow.
On WBGO.
Ooh.
On the Sports Jam, so people can tune into that.
I love
going to the Sports Jam, and he just went into some serious coverage of, races that she did at the Olympic trials and the races that she did at the Olympics. Just the voiceover part.
Very nice, very nice, very nice analysis. When you got a sports commentator.
Yeah.
Cover it. They really know what they're talking about, and that's really such a pleasure.
Well, he really got in detail on who Leah Neal is as a swimmer.
That is really great. Well, let me just say that it is the 9 o'clock hour. We're at the top here at WHCR. I'm going to bring up a little bit of
WHCR 90.3 FM, New York.
Bring up a little music and run to the door, and so sit tight, my brother.
Dare not let them walk around, 'cause they might just bite. Does she know what she does when she dances around my cage? is her name. I sing my lion song, brush my mane, and she would if she could. So she pulled my lion's tail and caused me pain. She said lions are made for cages, just to look at and delight. Dare not let them walk around, 'cause they might just bite. Does she know what she does when she dances around my cage? Be Good is her name. I trim my lion's claws and I cut my mane, and I would if I could. But Be Good treats me the same. She said lions are made for cages, just to look at and delight. You dare not let them walk around, 'cause they might just bite. Does she know what she does when she dances around my cage? She dances around my cage. Does she know? Does she know? Be good, be good, be good, be good.
Gregory Porter, the charming Gregory Porter, with a beautiful little song there, and so many wonderful songs on his Motema Music published piece. And let's see, what can we say about this big brother? He says to us, peace and love. He says, thank you for finding your way to my music. And he wants to say something about how he came to the music. He wanted to create a sincere message, he says, about my feelings on love, culture, family, and our human joys and pain. Just like the song Painted on Canvas. It says, I'm made of the pigment of paint that is put upon, trying to be honest and organic in my colors that I show. And so I'm so impressed by this beautiful, beautiful poetry, you know. It is very, very sweet. He says, we are like children. And he wrote this. Okay, Golden Slipper Publishing published it. We're painted on canvases, picking up shades as we go. We start off with gesso or gesso, brushed on by people we know. Watch your technique as you go. Step back and admire my view. Can you see the colors that I choose? Do I have some say in what you use? Can I get some greens and some blues? Oh, my green, my blue. Oh, man, it's charming. Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm glad that you're here, Romneil. You know, you got something coming up on February 1st that we want to talk about.
I've got a couple of things coming up. February 1st, February 2nd. This Sunday I have a monk out at
Oh, that's wonderful. Let me give you an applause for that.
Thank you.
You know, and for being steadfast with your friends. That is just really fabulous.
Johnny has been meaning to see the play for quite a while. I gave him the DVD copy of it, and he loved that. So now he gets the opportunity to see Monk live on stage in front of his face performing, and to open up the show again for me. That's going to be a treat. I see you on grandma duty. It was wonderful seeing them come into the studio.
Well, one that's supposed to be on an appointment is back in the studio, so I'm going to have to bring the music back up and find out what's
going on.
What's keeping her.
WHCR 90.3 FM, New York.
Wow.
I love it, drama. and then when you gave her the hand, I said, "Uh-oh."
See, that's. I'm speechless. Really, but you know that's what it is with children. Children, you know they got to do the math.
Yes. Well, that's why they need us.
They need us so that they can do the math responsibly too. Oh my goodness gracious! It's like
I remember them back in the day when we first met on the radio. What was that? WWRL.
Oh, that's right.
That's right. I came into the studio and they were just babies.
They were. That's right.
Out. That's right.
That's right. Malachi he must have been 5 or 6.
That's right.
And he was sitting down, hanging out. And Sade was just a cute little thing. Now she's getting ready to go to college.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Time flies, my brother. Time flies. Absolutely. And so you were watching the drama. Shame on you.
Watching the drama. I remember they loved that banana pudding that day.
Oh, Malachi's still talking about banana pudding. I'm telling you, he is still talking. Yeah, no, those are my blessings.
Yes.
You know, I get to learn how to love more fully with my little grandchildren. And a big shout out to my eldest granddaughter, Jamina, way at Bennett College, and she's like Dean's List, straight A's, A in all her chemistry and biology and all of her sciences. I see a doctor in the future.
Well, it all comes from the root, you not only they not only look like you, they are you.
Well, I have a profound respect now for DNA.
Yes.
And I'm beginning to understand more profoundly the just exactly what you say in terms of our roots and what it is that we're composed of and how it passes on. And when I'm a kind of person, if I go to a funeral, I don't want to view the body.
Mm-hmm.
I do not see the body as, being relevant anymore.
Right.
And, so our feather brother, my good friend Michael Cross, I didn't want to see him that way. I wanted to only remember the spirit that came to me after his transition with such joy, always make me smile. Every time he shows up, he makes me smile. So such a good friend. But
there's a word that I learned from your radio station. I use it quite often in these situations. She is on a heavenly high.
Absolutely. But there's something also about the DNA.
Yes.
And in fact, the DNA has a lot to do with, that stuff that goes back into the earth.
Mm-hmm.
It goes back into the earth, and then it has an opportunity to live in a different way and to transform itself into the earth and be fruitful again. So I had to and also that DNA, that body that has the DNA still in it, still has a living essence from our ancestors, from antiquity. All of this passed along in this physical form. So I had to rethink this whole thing about the body. The spirit may have lifted to the heavenly high, but there's something to this physical body, no doubt.
It's just, I don't think we ever leave. Like you said, the body the life force may leave the body, but there's something about us that stays around. There's something about us that stays in the ear, and I feel it so strongly, especially when I'm doing this play Monk about Thelonious. People ask me, say, "Oh man, how did you get to do this play Monk?" I didn't get to do it. Monk chose me. I was just this actor, just doing my thing, and then all of a sudden, this spirit of this guy came along and tapped me on the shoulder and said, "You look a little like me, and you act a little okay. I think you could tell my story."
Oh wow!
And it just took off from there. And he's been guiding me into the right places, meeting the right people, talking to his son, his mother 2 weeks before she passed, and to Max Roach, all these great people, Barry Harris, and going to places where he played before, taking in his energy. So it's been a wonderful journey, and this is, again, the spirit of this man that's been traveling with me and making me do this play for 13 years now.
Wow, 13 years.
Yeah. The February will be the 13th year of my performing Monk.
Isn't that something?
By Lawrence Holder.
Written by Lawrence Holder.
That's right.
So even in the writing, Monk came to Lawrence.
That's right. So
and then, Monk came to you, and this was a heavenly collaboration.
So true.
To make his story real. That's really something. Now, you know a little something about this ancient African word called the Egun?
Yeah.
Tell us what that is.
It's one of the gods that it guides. It's a spirit that guides the us. It can come into your life, and it can ward off evil. It can also bring evil to bring goodness out of things, out of people.
Mm-hmm.
We use the Egun in my production of Julius Caesar set in Africa.
Yes.
When Brutus was being haunted by the ghost of Caesar, the Egun was that ghost that was traveling around Caesar as he came to Brutus one late night in his camp.
Mm-hmm. Well, in the Yoruba language, this word comes. It finds its origins, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's been associated very closely with ancestors.
Yeah.
So the Eguna ancestors, but they're also these entities from the past that come, whether it's guardian angel, and in the ghost that stood behind to mete out justice with Julius Caesar.
Right.
Just someone, a justice bringer.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's a fine word for that. It doesn't come to mind at the moment, but it's a very comprehensive, and it has to do with those who have made the transition, who are in the other realm that we call ancestors.
Yes.
And so that's, it's a fascinating concept, and it's fascinating life, and it's traditional African. It belongs to all of us. And so it's worthy of some respect and exploration.
It truly is. And we'll never know what is beyond until we reach that area. Someone said, I was in another, I take these things from plays. It was like, it says, if you do this thing, you'll die. And the character, Lee Morgan, says back to him, said, you never know the difference if you're dead, You won't know anyway if you're dead. I'm paraphrasing it.
Yeah.
But we don't know about that life that other life until we're there. We can only think what its possibilities of it could be.
Yes. Yes.
And we'll never come back in this form to tell the story. Some people say they do. They've been there and they've come back, and we'll never know.
Right. Well, we only know, when we have our mothers and fathers, grandparents by our side or at the foot of our bed.
Yes.
And they speak to us, from the other side. We know something about that truth.
That's so true.
And I want to welcome a caller. Good morning.
Good morning, family. Whcr Kamal here.
Good morning, Kamal.
Oh.
Say hi to Rome Neal.
My brother. How are you, man?
My brother. Please hear your voice.
Yes, indeed. Good morning, Whcr Kamal. It's good that you join us. Sometimes when we were having a great conversation about the ancestors.
Oh, I was listening.
Mm-hmm. And I think about your sister, your beautiful sister.
Yes.
What a great soul that is, and how our life is enriched because of her transition and into a place where we all have access to her great spirit.
Yes, a wonderful human being. My better half, as I always used to say.
Absolutely, I remember very, very well. And so we honor those in our lives who have made the transition. It's really greatly significant.
That's special. And that brings me to one of the reasons I called. We do our annual Dr. King celebration.
Mm-hmm.
And
Dr. King, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. is a great ancestor of ours.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely. And in honor of Dr. King, we're having our 15th annual celebration tomorrow.
Okay.
And what it basically is, we go from the Islamic Center on 97th Street at 2 p.m. Then we go to the synagogue, and after that we finish up at St. Bartholomew's Church on Park Avenue and 51st Street for a major celebration at 4 p.m. with choirs and speakers for about 2 hours.
Wow.
So in reference to that, we wanted to invite the family to come on down to either one of the celebrations at the Islamic Center at 2 p.m., at the synagogue at 2:30, or at the church at 4 p.m. For the grand celebration.
That's really very beautiful. I was looking on my my email to see if I could find the exact time and location. So I know 2 o'clock at the mosque at 96th Street with the entrance on 97th Street, right?
Correct.
Okay, so the entrance at 97th Street between Lexington and 3rd is for the first honor of Dr. Martin Luther King's legacy and what it means to us and the world today. And then we take the bus. We get on the bus just like in the 60s, you know, when we were riding for freedom. We ride to the synagogue. And where is that located, that synagogue?
Well, that's at 225 East 51st Street.
Right.
And like I said, we'll have buses, but you have to call and make a reservation for the bus.
Okay.
And that number is 718-589-7858, extension 30.
Right. And all of this is sponsored by the New York Metropolitan Martin Luther King Jr. Center for Nonviolence. And, you know,
headed by Cliff Frazier.
Yes, he's the executive director.
Yes, indeed.
And we were so privileged to be able to work with him in 1980 together, Kamal.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Right. Cliff has been an outstanding human being for many years, helping especially a lot of young people get a foothold in the media industry.
That's right. That is absolutely right. Now, I see here, I did find something thanks to Darrell T. Downing. He sent this information to me, and I'm very, very pleased to have it available. The Islamic Cultural Center is the first stop, and that's the meeting place at 2 p.m. And it's good to get there a little early because the seats fill up very quickly. And then the second stop is the Sutton Place Synagogue.
Correct.
Okay, so that's the second location. And then the last location is St. Bartholomew's Church.
Correct.
And so there's going to be something very special taking place at St. Bartholomew's Church. And that's what, on Park Avenue and 50th Street?
No, Park Avenue and 51st Street.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Right. So they'll walk over from the synagogue over to the church.
Okay. Okay, very good. And so there is the Taiko and Gaika Freedom Chorus from Japan.
And they're amazing.
They are amazing.
They came from Japan for this celebration 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Turned it out.
Oh, my God. Incredible.
There are about 30 of them. They pay their own way over from Japan just to come to the celebration. So that's going to be outstanding. We have a wonderful children's choir.
Yes, from PS 56.
Most definitely.
That's wonderful. And the United Nations singers?
Oh, they're not going to be able to do it this year.
Oh, no? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Right. The King Emmanuel Missionary Baptist Church will be there.
Very good.
So it's going to be an outstanding, and we have a lot of wonderful speakers that are going to be there also. So it's going to be. You
always do. You always have very, very extraordinary speakers, inspirational. You have young people as well who speak and really uplift us. You know, and our spiritual leaders are on board, and they are in respect of one another, regardless of religion.
That's the way Dr. King would have wanted it.
Yes, absolutely. So, 718-589-7858, extension 30. And that number for the New York Metropolitan Martin Luther King Center for Nonviolence, again, is 718-589-7858, extension 30. And you can make a reservation quickly because those seats do fill up very, very fast.
And if you don't want to go on the bus, just come on over.
That's right. Look at that. So now, what are your acquaintances, Rome, with Cliff Frazier?
Well, I've been to several. Well, he's definitely associated with Woody King Jr. He's on the board of directors of the New Federal Theater. That's one of the close associates of being there at all the events that Woody has
Yes.
Woody has been creating for over 40 years.
That's right. That is absolutely right. Well, they come flying out of Detroit together. Back in the day, with some of the greatest theatrical talent and brilliance here in this country. And I'm very glad to have seen them, witnessed them, written about them. They're just extraordinary people, and
it's so wonderful when you have people like Cliff Frazier and Woody King, and you walk into a room and they acknowledge you as someone truly special. Also, you know that they're legends in their own right, but when they give that acknowledgement to me, I feel so blessed.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The true trailblazers.
They are the true trailblazers. Yes, indeed.
With that said, I'd just like to tell the family that last night I was at 966 Jazz, and it's a wonderful place in Brooklyn, and the last person on the floor dancing was none other than a retired transit worker, Etta Dixon, 79 years young. And she was everybody had cleared the space. You can see a picture of her on my Facebook page. Everyone has cleared the space, and Etta was on the floor jamming to Ain't No Stopping Us Now.
Uh-oh.
I mean, she was jamming to it. This is like almost 1 o'clock in the morning, and this 79-year-old young lady is just getting down by herself on the floor. After the band had finished, and I said to myself, this is one of the reasons why I'm in the process of creating my first documentary film, which is going to be entitled Jazz 966 Forever Young.
Oh my God!
So folks, watch out for it, and I'm very blessed and honored to be the featured jazz vocalist at 966 Jazz on Friday, February 1st at 8 p.m. And my band that night is going to consist of none other than a living legend, Najee Allen Gums, and Greg Bandy on the drums, Paul Beaudry, and Les Goodson on sax.
Oh my goodness!
So we're going to have a fantastic night at 966 Jazz, and we get the first day of Black History Month. We get to celebrate none other than Bebop Joe Carroll, one of the original scat singers of his time, who sang with Dizzy and Woody Herman and so many others, and created that wonderful song, Shoo-Bop-Doo and The Land of Oobla-Dee.
I love that.
Yes, so we're going to, Joe Carroll and his wife Alma Carroll, who is one of the staunch supporter of the Brooklyn community and the Jazz Consortium, one of the founders of the Brooklyn Jazz Consortium. And so we celebrate our historic blacks in that way at 966 on February 1st, so we want everyone to come on out for that evening. And the next evening is Banana Pudding Jazz. We go from the elders to the young folks who love jazz. It's the beautiful young ladies in jazz. All beautiful young ladies.
I look forward to seeing that documentary.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to it too. I'm so excited about it. I've been at 966 Jazz every Friday night, just taking in the energy and asking people questions and doing a little camera work, but just getting in the essence of the folks and why they come there to listen to this great jazz, and why they come there and they get on the floor and they dance and they dance and they dance. They get down.
It's really wonderful. And so I'm going to share this picture. You said this lady's 79?
Yeah.
Oh, this does not look like a 79-year-old at all. This is absolutely extraordinary. This is a fine sister, Kamal. And on Romeo's Facebook, if you go down just a couple of, just a little bit, scroll down a little bit, you can see her in her pink top.
That's right.
You know, and with style and grace. And I want to personally invite her to come and join us tomorrow at, Cliff Frazier's 15th annual Martin Luther King Interfaith Observance. And I want to invite the whole family. Kamal, this is a very, very special event. And, I know that we planned to talk about this morning. I'm so glad that you were able to make it in to have a little discussion about it, to help us examine what Dr. King's mission means, especially for us today.
Well, thank you for the time. I'm back on the road again. Got to make a few more stops. But family, look forward to seeing all of you.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yes. Take care, folks.
All right.
Peace, my brother.
Peace and blessings. Got to go, Rome.
Okay, well, it's good being on the air with you and sharing this space.
Absolutely, I tell you. And we look forward to coming out and partying with you. And I know that your place is getting pretty crowded. You know, it's really interesting and exciting to see the seats fill up.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that piece in the New York Times helped a little bit, I'd say.
Which one was that? Oh, the New Eureka Poets Cafe. Yes, it's been just jamming with just great talent and great energy in the space. So we're very blessed. Again, another 40-year disciple of the arts.
Absolutely. And where is 966 Arts located exactly?
966 Jazz is located 966 Fulton Street in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
You can take the A train to the Washington Clinton stop, or the C train to the Washington Clinton stop, and just walk down the block.
It's beautiful. And, it's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful place and totally beautiful people. And you don't have to be 65 years old to walk in there and have a good time, folks.
I heard that.
That's the average age.
But, looking at that, sister, you have quite a bit of competition.
Oh, you do.
With these folks who have been jamming for 60 years.
That's so true.
Mm-hmm. You're really getting down and smooth as silk, too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Rome.
Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings, my brother.
WHCR 90.3 FM, New York.
A song by Courtney Bryan called "Oh Freedom." This day we remember Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. And I get a chance to play some of Courtney Bryan's beautiful spiritual music and enjoy a lovely conversation with my sister Stana Rimiak in Paris. Good morning, Stana. Hi, Annie. How are you?
Hiya. How are you?
I'm good. Happy New Year to you.
Yeah, Happy New Year too. A lot of great things, love and, happiness, fulfillment.
Oh, yeah.
Everything.
Oh, that's such a beautiful wish. I accept it. I receive it. I accept it. And I send it right back to you. I say the same prayer for you. For your happiness, for your success, and for all of the sponsors that we must organize for you.
Oh my gosh.
Come on. We're stepping up. We're putting our 2 cents into this project. Now, what are we organizing to? We're bringing you to New York for what project?
Oh, it will be, the Black Whcr Awards in February, where Elsa is nominated in 2 categories: Best Foreign Movie and Best Independent Movie.
Wow.
And it will be for that.
Oh, that's wonderful. This is the Black Reel Film Festival, yes?
The Black Whcr Awards.
Oh, the Black Reel World?
Awards, yes.
Oh, awards. The Black Reel Awards.
Sorry for my accent.
That's okay. You know I always enjoy your accent so much.
No.
I looked on your site and I realized that you're a director also.
Oh, no. Coming. Not for now. I'm just writing something. I wish I can do it soon.
What are you writing?
Yeah.
What are you writing?
Actually, I'm writing a short for beginning.
Okay.
Start something. And soon I would like to start writing a Lance movie.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, with me in.
Yes, featuring you. Well, why not? If you're going to write it, why not write yourself into it?
Yeah, exactly. I'm so happy to hear you,
Oh, I am too.
I can stop smiling.
That's the joy that we have, that we share here in the gardens of tranquility and contemplation, is a lot of great smiles. That's absolutely incredible. Now, so when did you get back to Paris?
This week, a few days ago. Tuesday, exactly.
How long were you in Guadeloupe?
Around 10 days, just for working.
My God, that's so great.
Yeah.
Did you get to the beach at all?
Of course. Sand and beach and everything.
That's a mandatory, right?
Yeah, I love that. So good vibration and,
Yes.
It's my place too, so.
And was Mariette there also?
No, Mariette is in New York City, actually.
She's in New York working.
Working, and she's going to Fespaco Festival in Africa too.
Oh.
For Elsa in February.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, Elsa goes to Festpac in Africa.
Official competition.
Oh, great. Is that going to be in Ouagadougou in Burkina Faso?
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Oh, that's fabulous. Fabulous. I just absolutely love it. Oh, my goodness gracious. So
looking forward to see you in person soon.
Oh,
I can find a sponsor for my ticket.
So what are you doing before you come to New York? You're going to be busy in Paris?
Yes, but if I find a sponsor, it will be for in 2 weeks max. So
okay,
it's going faster.
Yeah. Time is really moving fast.
Time is running.
Yes, it's running along. Oh boy, yeah. So let's hope that. Now, what is the best way for people to communicate to you if they want to share in this project?
maybe on internet with my Facebook page.
Okay.
Stana Rumiak, STANA ROUMILLAC.
That's right.
And if you forget my name, you can write maybe Elsa the movie, and you will see the name of the actors, and you will see my name.
That's right. That's ELZ. Z like zebra. A. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's so beautiful. What's going on in Paris, girl?
Oh, snowing, like you see in my picture.
I love
today
it.
Too. It's so beautiful. It's so quiet. It's so good vibration with snow.
Yes.
Paris is magical, and people enjoying. People have this kind of peace inside with snow.
Oh, that is so lovely. That's so lovely. I'm so glad that you could share that with us. Stana Rumiak in Paris. Yeah. On with us in the Gardens of Tranquility.
You have to come to Paris.
Yes, ma'am. I am
do your show from Paris.
I got to do my show from Paris. Thank you for that invitation. I accept.
Okay.
We're going to make it happen. Oh, thank you, dear.
Oh, thank you to you.
Yes, indeed. It's beautiful.
Oh, and hi to Rami.
Yes, hi.
I know he's listening.
Yes, indeed. He called me up and he said, Stana's listening. I said, wow.
Miss you all.
Oh, indeed. We miss you too, definitely. There's been, we've had our share of tragedy and tears. And we have had our share of drama, and and I have to say that you bring joy to our life, and thank you for that.
Thank you. You too.
Bring
smile and sun, and
Yes.
Good vibes.
Good vibes.
That's you.
Yeah, absolutely. We're sharing in it for sure. So, what street is that? What is the name of your street?
Daguerre.
Say again?
Daguerre.
Okay.
Daguerre Street. Daguerre.
Oh, wow. That sounds very powerful. Yeah, that sounds a very powerful street.
This is a beautiful street in Paris. One of most of the beautiful street here.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so... And pictures... So you must post pictures on my Facebook for me.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
please.
Sure. Okay.
I would love to.
Picture of my street, a picture of everything.
A picture of your street, around the corner, the boulevard, the Arch de Triomphe.
Okay. Oh my God. You give me work.
Whatever you have, and talk a little bit about the Black Reel Awards for us too, so I can share it.
Yeah, okay. I will post, the page of the Black Reel Awards on your Facebook page.
Yes, that's a bet.
Yeah, this is the first time in New York City this year, because before it was in Washington D.C.
Okay, very good.
Take place at Mist.
Oh, it's going to be at Mist.
Yes.
At 40 West 116th Street.
Yeah, exactly. You know this area now. And it's 7th of February.
Okay, the 7th of February.
Yeah.
That's not too long from now.
No.
Just a few weeks. That's right. You need to find a sponsor to get you to these award ceremonies.
Yeah. And also to see you and
yes.
see everybody and continue. I'm starting before I start before.
That's right. Yeah, because we have to we got to connect with Denzel Washington.
Yeah, he will be there. I think maybe.
I bet he will. I bet he's going to be right there. I'm so impressed and excited.
Yeah, I have to write this later,
Yes. Oh, yes. That's what it is. It's almost like a screenplay or a treatment. It's the story of how it is that Denzel inspired you towards acting and directing.
Yeah.
You know, so one of the things that we can do is we can begin to talk about the details now. When was the first moment you ever saw Denzel Washington?
The first moment
Yes.
was with Malcolm X.
Oh, in Malcolm X, the film.
Yeah.
Very powerful.
Yeah. I was a little young, and I didn't know him, you know, Malcolm X, for real, and Black history. So it was the beginning for me. It was really powerful.
Oh.
I bought some books about him, and I discovered other people, you know, and it was the beginning.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh my goodness gracious. So you didn't know anything about the black Muslims in the United States, huh?
Oh no. Even in France, you know. No.
Yes, indeed. Yes.
No, they don't learn to people here about black history, so
you don't learn it in France?
By yourself.
No? Oh, well, we have so much. We are very rich with historians who document a glorious history, the legacy of Malcolm X and his movement, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and his movement, and all of the supporting organizations that exist to make justice happen. You know, there were so many lives. We're celebrating what I think is the 50th anniversary of the death of Medgar Evers. And, you know, we have a college named after him, but he was with our organization called the NAACP.
Okay.
He was a very great organizer, and the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People was founded in something like 1909.
Okay.
And so that was, the members of the NAACP were a very important organizing association and group, organizing in churches in the South that gave support to Dr. Martin Luther King.
Okay.
So, you know, it all kind of comes together, you know, and it's so important to have that history. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, definitely. So once you saw Denzel portraying Malcolm X, and you got a sense of his history in New York and Detroit and Boston, what happened for you then?
Start to be exciting. Well, as you say, you know, about everything and him. Yes. So I decided to see to watch whole this movie, and that's what I did.
You watched all of Denzel's movies.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, and I follow him now since this moment.
Oh my goodness gracious! That is just really something. So, what is it about his acting that moves you?
Acting?
Yes, his acting. You know, when you look at Denzel, it is almost as though he's not acting. He's so natural, you know?
Yeah.
But from your perspective...
Another word to say that exactly. Like, how can I say that, you know? Like, help me, I don't know. You know, when it was Malcolm X, it was so him. You have this, you know, this feeling that Malcolm X existed in him.
Oh.
No? Is that clear what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yes, it's very powerful. You know, when you say that you had the feeling that Malcolm X existed within him, that is a very powerful statement. You know, and it helps us to understand.
Close to him.
Yes, that's right. You know, we understand more clearly what happens to you as an actor. When
you know, and when I was down up to now, when I you know, sometimes up and down, I just have to, you know, to watch a movie with him, and it happens right on, just like that. When I see him.
Wow. Yes, indeed. I can certainly appreciate this experience more deeply, you know. So when you began to study acting, was there a consistency? Was there a thread between what it was that you saw him do in his movies and what you were learning to do yourself?
I don't know, because you know, in French Guyana there is no word to this job. This job doesn't exist. Maybe it's that now, but before, no way. So I would like to be a lawyer, but because I've seen all this movie with lawyer inside, like Philadelphia with Denzel Washington too, or another movie with Julia Roberts, where he played a lawyer.
Yes.
So I can't say that it's. No, I can't say that, because at the beginning I would like to be a lawyer, but you know, it's difficult because it's the movie who gave me this need to be a lawyer. So I don't know if inside me it was the beginning to be an actress. I don't know.
Wow. Well, hold on just one moment. I'm going to bring up the music. Yes, bring the music up a little bit. We're going to just kind of take that into our hearts for a moment, you know, and I'm going to pick up another call, see who's calling.
I couldn't hear nobody. I couldn't hear nobody. I couldn't hear nobody. I couldn't hear nobody praying. I couldn't hear nobody. I couldn't hear nobody praying. I couldn't hear nobody. I couldn't hear nobody praying. All by myself. Couldn't hear nobody praying. I couldn't hear nobody. Couldn't hear nobody praying. I was alone. Couldn't hear nobody praying. Myself. I couldn't hear nobody praying. I was alone. All by myself. Couldn't hear nobody praying. And I've been scorned. Nobody praying. Myself. Couldn't hear nobody praying. I couldn't hear nobody praying. I was alone. I couldn't hear nobody praying. All by myself. And I've been scorned. I've been abused. And I've been scorned. I've been talked about. Talked about. Scandalized my name. I've been talked about. Scandalized my name. Shows you. Shows you. My name. Listen and gather round me, children, children of a mother whose life lifted up love. Listen and gather round me, children,
children of a mother whose life lifted a peace. A mother who taught all of her children to love and be loved by each other. Hold your sister's hand as she walks across life and look out for each other.
Hold each other's hand and walk across life as we lift each other up.
WHCR 90.3 FM, New York.
Despite being going through the challenges, being talked about, sure as we're born, whatever it is that we have experienced, whether it is in France or the United States or England or in Africa, no matter around the world, from French Guiana to Harlem, just we remember the hope that there is in one another from generation to generation. And we are so honored to be able to speak to Stana Rumiak, who portrays these wonderful characters who have challenges and brings it to life. She brings our story. You, Stana,
Yeah.
you bring our stories to life so that we can have an expression of our own life journeys. We know that we're not alone. We know that we are recognized, and we know there's hope.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to many of these portrayals. So we honor you, lady.
Yeah.
We really do. We really appreciate what it is that you do in stage and theater and movies and in your writing yourself. Absolutely.
Sorry.
Yes, and yes, indeed. Yeah, so that's really very, very powerful. I can't wait for Denzel to know about this.
Me too.
You have to write to him on his page.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And just, pour out your heart about, this thing that you love, this acting, and tell him this story about wanting to become a lawyer, and you so eminently qualified to pursue law and the study and to be very accomplished in it. But you have chosen this path that he walks in also.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. I know he'll be interested in that story. Definitely. And we appreciate your story too. We're going to get you some sponsors so you can come back to New York and share some more of this journey.
Yes, it will be so great.
Yes, definitely. And
Really?
we want some of the Black Reel Awards nominees to join us in the studio here with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
We can make that happen.
Yeah. This is Tim Gordon, who's organized this awards.
Okay.
And another person, but I don't remember exactly the name. But Tim Gordon is the first one, so.
Okay. We'll pull his website up and take a look at the details. And talk a little bit about that. That's going to be very exciting.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you're so welcome.
So I wish you a wonderful weekend, blessed, and take care.
Yes. This weekend, my dear, we're going to be remembering Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
Yeah.
And so I wish that you all will remember him in Paris as well.
Of course, I posted something at the beginning of this week, obviously.
Okay.
About him.
Oh, good. So I'm going to go. I'm going to go and share it. Wonderful. It's so good.
Picture with him and Malcolm X. Yes.
How perfect is that? Oh, okay, Stana.
Yeah, I hope to see you soon, hear you soon, and speak to you in person soon too. And thanks for having me in your show today.
It was such a pleasure, my dear. Thank you so much for being there. And tell all your friends to tune in to WHCR and the Gardens of Tranquility and Contemplation.
Yeah, I'll post the link in my page.
Good. We
do that.
We have our friends from Paris, all lined up, and we'll celebrate you and them too. Thank you, dear love.
Thank you.
Yeah.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Yeah.
Peace and blessings.
Bye.
Bye for now. Oh boy, very, very nice. Don't you just love the good? Yeah.
Lifted up me.
A mother's song, a mother who lifts us up, and honor to our sisters around the world and our brothers too. Very, very pleased to know that you are there. You are there with us. It's just a very special experience to have you on board. And so, here we got a conversation going on in Paris. Yay! With the Gardens of Tranquility and Contemplation.
In the morning, when I rise, in the morning, when I rise, in the morning, when I rise, give me Jesus. When the rain begins to fall and the water starts to rise and the wind begins to blow, just give me Jesus. Give me Jesus. Give me Jesus. You may have all this world, just give me Jesus. Dark midnight was my cry. Dark midnight was my cry. Dark midnight was my cry. Give me Jesus. Give me Jesus. Give me Jesus. You can have all this world. Just give me Jesus.
Much respect to all the prophets of the great Creator, the Supreme, the Most High, Jesus, Muhammad, Buddha, and all that you can remember and think of that have guided us so far, that we turn to as ancestors to overcome today, because we shall overcome, indeed. Music by Courtney Bryan, wonderful arrangements of classic music in honor of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and remembering his legacy of nonviolent opposition to hatred, nonviolent opposition to oppression, and continuing in that vein and teaching that to our children as well. So, we must continue in the righteous vein. It is really absolutely critical. What a morning, indeed. A call from Paris. Hoorah! Sister Stana Romiak. And you can visit her on Facebook. Visit her in the Facebook pages. And that's Stana, Stana. And the last name Rumiak, Roumillac. Just really very wonderful to speak with her, wonderful to have had her in the studio. What a portrayal of Elsa, a young actor with a great future. Looking forward to a great future from her, for her. And looking forward to hearing from you as well. Remembering our ancestors, remember those who have recently made a transition. There seem to be such a lot of people who have made the transition recently. And if you want to remember someone, you can give us a call at 212-650-6903, 212-650-6903. And I'll bring you another lovely song from our sister Courtney Bryan. What a talent. Going to get her doctorate in music from Columbia University this year, God willing.
and she's drifting away from all her memories on land. He's waiting at the shore, but he's sinking. Calls out for her over and over again. Each one of them in a dream he'll follow. She'll lead him to nowhere, to he's waiting at the shore, but he's sinking, calls out for her over and over again and again. Each one of them in a dream he'll follow. She'll lead him to nowhere, to
WHCR 90.3 FM, New York.
A little bit of Richie Goods in the background. Good morning.
Good morning. This is Etta Dixon. I received a call from Ron Neal to call you.
Oh, good morning. I was expecting a caller, but we've got another line. So thank you for calling me and tell me a little bit about what you do, my dear.
Well, I met Ron at the 966 jazz program.
966 Jazz.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, and it was great last night. It was a group that sang the Temptations songs, and they played, and sang Marvin Gaye, and they really, and also Brown,
James Brown.
James Brown.
Did you dance?
I did. I danced so much. I was like the dancing fool. And Ron took the pictures, and he said for me to call you.
Oh, that's so much fun.
Yeah.
Oh, is that you on the Facebook with that pink top?
That's me. I'm the little old lady.
Well, you sound so young, and you look so young and so fabulous,
Well, the dancing is key. It's getting your exercise.
Is that
without being a chore?
Oh my God, that's brilliant.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Well, as you get older, you get a little wiser. So I have so many little, brilliant little idioms, I guess you would call them.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, and one of the things that I do tell people doesn't have anything to do with dancing, but I do say as a word of wisdom, do everything that helps you and do nothing that hurts you.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Etta Dixon, huh?
That's me.
Okay. Now, you just stand by. I think I've got a gentleman from Mel Wright's program on the other line.
Sure, go right
Yes.
ahead.
Is that true? I
Yes,
do.
it is.
Oh, yeah. Good morning. How are you?
I am fine. How are you?
Fine. I'm Daia, and this is Etta Dixon on the other line.
How do you do?
Hello, sister. Hi. I'm fine. I'm alcohol.
I have no aches, no pains, no gripes, and no complaints.
Go on with your bad self, lady.
Yeah.
Well, this gentleman, say your first name again, sir.
The name is Alcohol.
Alcohol?
Alcohol.
Okay, Alcohol. Mm-hmm.
Yes. And I'm calling from Travel Roads International Sculpture Arts Garden. And we're a Brooklyn-based nonprofit organization, an arts organization. Mm-hmm. And we're hosting an event this afternoon. And I wanted to share that information with the family today.
Okay, very good. I would love for you to, and I would, we're sharing this with you too, Miss Etta Dixon.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, pleasure. Please speak right into the phone, sir, and tell us all the details, because we're interested in honoring this photographic exhibition and all the fine art and talent that you all are possessed of.
Okay. Well, today we're hosting an event. It's called MLK and the Visual Voice. Mm-hmm. And during this inaugural weekend, we want to commemorate Martin Luther King's birthday.
Yes.
And so what we put together is an art exhibit, and it's actually a full showcase for the afternoon where the visual arts meets the performing arts.
Mm.
And so the idea is to highlight the different forms of expression. So we have three presenting artists, three visual artists, I should say. Mm-hmm. And one of them is a photographer, and his name is Jim Collier. Mm-hmm. We have a painter. His name is Jim Edmonds. Mm-hmm. And a mixed media artist by the name of C. Bangs.
Oh,
and all three are fantastic artists in their own right from the local Brooklyn community.
Oh, that's fantastic. Now, where is this beautiful event taking place today?
This event is taking place at the Bedford-Stuyvesant YMCA, mm-hmm. which is located at 1121 Bedford Avenue in Brooklyn, mm-hmm. between Monroe and Madison Streets.
Okay, very good. Now, if we're traveling by train or something, how do we get there?
Well, the nearest train would be the G train. G is in George, mm-hmm. and that would take you to Nostrand and Bedford. But you can also catch the A train and get off at Nostrand and walk a few blocks.
Okay. Give us that address again.
It's 1121 Bedford Avenue.
Okay.
Brooklyn, between Madison and Monroe Streets.
Very, very good.
Yes. And the other, I failed to mention that the other component to this event is the performances, where we have two musicians and vocalists, one by the name of Madafi Pierre, and the other one is Boo Boo Cousins. And both will be presenting an acoustic unplugged set of their original compositions. Mm-hmm. And then we have a lineup of spoken word artists, Definition, Makila Amani, and, Tony Mitchelson.
Oh, Tony is joining. He's been in our studios before.
Yes, he's a fantastic poet and spoken word.
Yeah,
is there an admission fee?
We don't talk about prices here.
Oh, I got you.
But if there's a telephone number.
Well, it is free to the public.
Oh, okay, free.
Yeah, it's a free event to the public. Bring your friends, family. It's a family-friendly event, so kids and children are all invited. Because it's happening at the Bedford Y, which is a local community center. It's definitely open to all ages.
Oh, that's great.
And it's all day.
What's the time frame for it?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. And the time is from 1 p.m. to 7:30 this evening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it is.
So it's a full exhibit plus live performances throughout the day.
Mm-hmm. Miss Etta, are you Brooklyn bound?
Am I? I'm born in Brooklyn. I'm Brooklyn locked. I'm not even going to leave. Going right down the street in Public Hospital.
Okay, so you know exactly the location.
Yeah, exactly. I know exactly the place. I've been there for exercise and those workouts that they give you. I didn't go back, but I did go.
Okay, I'm loving it. Yeah. This is very good.
Yeah, it is. It's wonderful.
Yeah, so I'll be the host this afternoon for the performance showcase, and I look forward to everyone coming. Please look for alcohol, look for all our presenting artists, and we hope that the community can come out and support them.
Now, is there a telephone number? A telephone number we can share with the family, Alcohol?
Yes, actually, it's for that day. You can call. You can call the Bedford Y directly. And I'm sorry, not the Bedford Y directly. You can call Bill Simpson at 718-398-4237.
You should say that again.
718-398-4237.
Oh, great. That's really beautiful. All right, that's wonderful. I'm so proud of what you guys are doing. And if we want to have an idea of more events that you're having, do you have a website or a main number for the Sculpture Arts?
Well, there's actually no main website at the moment. But again, the phone number that you have is where you can reach us at 718-398-4237.
For future events as well?
Yeah, for future events as well. And we will be planning a second event for the Black History Month, and so I'll definitely be in touch with you to inform you of that.
Oh, thank you so much. That's such a pleasure.
And thank you so much. I really appreciate having this opportunity.
Yeah, I appreciate both of you, Al Kamal and Etta Dixon. Thank you, family.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you, sis.
Absolutely. This is very beautiful. This is good stuff.
And thank you again.
Yes, indeed. You're very welcome. Introduction to Desert Song in the background, a Helen Sung composition, and we are here in the Gardens of Tranquility and Contemplation. Our little last lap, and from our sister Etta Dixon, exercise is key, and one of the most effortless ways to do exercise is to dance. So 966 Jazz in Brooklyn, the WHCR Valentine's Party. Let's see, there are so many things that you can do to just get your dance on. It's so important. Play a little house music. We'll be playing some house music for you. We've got some of the best DJs in the world here at WHCR. Go to our calendar and dance. It is fine exercise. Keeps you limber, keeps you moving, keeps you young. And go on Facebook and look at Rome Neal's picture of Miss Etta Dixon getting down, and you will. 79? I don't think so. That is a young, beautiful sister. And if that's what 79 is, bring it. I absolutely love it. It is the right thing to do. A little bit more Richie Goods from Desert Song Intro to Desert Song, the shorter version. And, I hope you groove with that. Call me here at 212-650-6903 and let me know. 212-650-6903. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Look at that.
Whcr 90.3 FM, New York.
I got a really fine compliment just now. Masood Tariq Tao likes the music. Woo woo. Good morning, salam alaikum.
Good morning, walaikum salam.
I tell you, if you like what I'm playing, then I must be doing something right.
Oh yeah.
I am
no doubt about it.
I'm so thankful to the Creator, I can't tell you. I am really, that's such a deep honor. But it just goes to show you that Allah's hand is, is over us all, huh?
Oh, don't forget it.
I heard that.
Get it.
That is the truth. Oh my goodness.
The other side of that coin of not forgetting is always to remember.
Always to remember. Always to remember. This is one of the greatest gifts I have ever received. I must count my children as a great gift and my grandchildren as an even greater gift. But I have got to tell you that to be able to manage this radio show for you and to sit in meditation for 5 hours on a Saturday morning with this music, this consciousness, this love and meditation is, I've got to say, it's one of the greatest gifts I've ever received in life.
Well, the fact that you tell me something like this is an honor.
Oh.
Because as I was giving the Juma Kutbah yesterday at Harlem Hospital.
Oh, good.
And I was telling the brothers and sisters that when I initially started out, the concept, the idea was that I was in my living room and I was sharing the music that I would play on a Saturday morning. As I, did what I did.
Yes.
And in fact, people would come in to the studio and do interviews, just kind of hang out and relax.
Yes.
It was gravy on the potatoes.
Oh, yes, yes.
Or whipped cream on the cake.
Yes, yes.
So, and the fact that I was able to identify you as the one to sit in my seat after I got up.
It's a mercy from Allah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty powerful stuff. I remember coming to visit you after we met that day on the train, not having seen each other for years, and then finding that we were both in radio, and then coming visiting you here at WHCR and sitting in your living room, as you describe it, your WHCR living room, and just being immersed in the waves of this beautiful music. It was such a beautiful, transformative experience. I did a cloud meditation this morning, and it was kind of like that. It was kind of like being on a cloud, and just really being in a whole nother space and time, and floating along with the great music. And it was just such a very special experience. And to know that you played Hitchcock too.
Oh yeah, Vertigo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, Scene Day or More.
Oh, is that what the name of it is?
Yeah.
And then to know now, last week you and I went to Michael Cross's funeral. And that was a really heart-wrenching, stunning experience to be there with our brother in another state of existence.
Yeah. And then I located the interview that we did with him after the Katrina disaster.
Yes.
And I was able to listen. In fact, maybe in the next week or so, we'll rebroadcast that.
Oh, that sounds great. Yeah, that is definitely a pleasure. Yeah, that was, just something really special. Mike loved the music too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we, a lot of times when I would stop by to visit him, this is before NBC, we would play John Coltrane's Selflessness. And I said, well, Mike, which version is this? He said, oh, this is the 22-minute version, as opposed to the 18-minute version. And we were both big into Pharoah Sanders.
Oh, yeah?
Miles, Coltrane.
Coltrane, Pharoah.
Yeah, Max Roach.
Yep. Alice Coltrane.
Yes.
Made a believer out of me. I tell you. I loved it, certainly from the earliest times that I was introduced to it in the 70s, thanks to Mr. Omar Lomax. But I have to say, I had no idea how much it meant to me, to you, to Mike.
Yeah. When hindsight, it makes you feel like in the movie Star Trek, when everybody's getting ready to go to Starfleet Academy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Well, going to the John Coltrane Memorial Concert on a Sunday evening, the night before going to college, was an experience because, everybody was there but John, and he was there in spirit.
Right, absolutely.
Jimmy Garrison had a bass solo that got a standing ovation. Elvin Jones had his group. McCoy Tyner had his group. Alice was there. I left at 1:30 and they still hadn't finished.
Oh, joy.
So,
did they make a recording out of that?
I don't think so. I've never heard anything. It was one of those concerts you had to be there.
I heard that. Oh, that's so deep. Wow, what an experience. Yes, and your experiences in the music have been wide and varied.
Definitely. Definitely. In fact, I was on the train coming home from the yoga private session, and I had my eyes closed, and I felt somebody tap me on the knee, not with a hand. It felt like a cane. I slowly opened my eyes. There's my friend Reggie Workman.
Oh, Reggie!
So
was that this week?
Yeah, it was. I think it was Monday.
Oh, wow!
And I said, man, I'm not surprised. I said, because the last time I ran into you and you ran into me was on Malcolm X Boulevard around 128th Street. I was going up, you were going down.
Love it.
So we both got off at 125th. He caught the bus, and I went to check up on my good friend Colonel Marvin Gatling. And yeah, that's my man.
Oh, he's something else. I'd like to see his invention get off the ground.
Yeah, that's listen, if you don't catch it now, it'll be at a loss.
Right, it might cost you a pretty penny. That's so deep.
Then you won't get the proper instruction either.
Ah, look at that. That's so important.
And there's a lot of guys that walk around and they feel powerful. And when he puts that toy in their hand, you realize how powerful they are not.
I know. I tried it and I couldn't make it budge. Definitely.
Yeah, I'd be on the sideline saying, "Don't hurt him, Marvin."
That's right. Does he make it for sale?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He has a DVD instructional video.
Okay. This is very good.
Toy Carew. Carew. That's the system.
Who does what?
That's the system that goes with the device.
Toy Carew?
Yes.
Okay. Is that a martial arts system?
It's a system of his invention.
Oh, he invented Toy Carew.
Yes.
Impressive. Wow. Very interesting brother.
I've been trying to tell you that.
Well, he behaves so badly when he comes here.
Trust me, I've seen improvements from the very first time to now.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
Yeah, it would behoove him. Oh, my goodness.
At times, I often feel that he's probably a heartbeat away from saying La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah.
I'd like to see that.
Listen, you probably have a heart attack.
No, God forbid. I think not. I would be greatly gratified to see that, because it would be a step in the right direction.
Yeah, listen, I'd be standing by to catch you. CPR and all of that.
Right. Yes, indeed. I tell you.
See, my father gave me hope, because he said, man, I don't know. He said, you down with it, and I understand, that you're very good at it, well of it. I said, well, listen, man, all you got to do is show up. Show up. And I told my sheikh, I said, my father is from the old school of hustlers, and he says, well, he would come one evening if we were giving out $50 bills. And the sheikh says, we have a poor fund. That's possible. But Pops, listen, man. The sheikh says, if you show up, we got a $50 bill with your name on it.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, my goodness gracious. Ah, boy.
You know, I mean, that's how the world operates. Some people operate on, I must make a profit.
Yes. That's very true. These are the merchants. I was looking at a YouTube presentation yesterday of the alchemist, Al-Ghazali. Mm-hmm. What do you know about this this honorable figure in the history of Islamic thought?
He's one of the great scholars of Islam.
Mm-hmm.
And we all know that the science of alchemy is how to turn a base metal into gold.
Oh, I see.
And not to be confused with The Alchemist by, forget the author's name.
Paulo Coelho.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Of Brazil.
Yes.
And Jeremy Irons has a version of that.
Okay.
That it's an audio book. So you can go on YouTube and hear at least 15 parts of it.
Okay.
And it's a beautiful journey. It's kind of like Carlos Castaneda. Yeah.
It is a name from the past.
Ah, listen, I tell you, those things from the 70s, man.
Yeah.
That was a form of an enlightenment.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
But your grandchildren are growing. Oh. Beautifully.
Oh, thank you. Thank God. Rome said while I was talking to my granddaughter about mathematics and economics, while she was trying to do the economic whammy jammy on me this morning, that I was doing drama. I had the drama face on. Hold on one moment. Here is a dramatic moment for us.
WHCR 90.3 FM, New York.
Yes, indeed. We are about to enter the Essence and Rhythm section of Saturday morning great music. And we'll hold it down until Nelson arrives and give you some sweet something from our library in honor of him. I think he's celebrating 21 years. This year.
Yeah, he's a couple years behind us.
Okay, and so we will be celebrating how many years this year?
23 or 24.
Okay, I think it's going into 24 years ago that you started this show, Gardens of Tranquility and Contemplation. And we thank God for it. Does that sound at all familiar to you? As a composition?
Vaguely.
It's a composition called Elegant People.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Weather Report.
Wayne Shorter wrote it.
Yes.
Isn't that something?
Mm-hmm.
And Richie Goods performs it with Helen Sung, and let's see, who else is on this with him? He's got a nice team assembled here. And he, first and foremost, gives thanks to God. He also thanks his members of the group Nuclear Fission for being who they are, and he really appreciates them. He says, I want to thank my family, the most supportive family that a musician could have. And thanks goes to the Zinc Bar, one of my favorite hangs in the world. I want to thank a few of my members, Dwayne Dolphin, Mogru Miller. Oh, these are not members, these are mentors. Ron Carter and the late Ray Brown. And let's see, who does he have on this jammy whammy here? It is a CD entitled Richie Goods and Nuclear Fission Live at the Zinc Bar. It's produced by Richie Goods for Rich Man Productions. He mixed it and recorded it with Tyler McDiarmid. Jeff Lockhart's on the guitar. Mike Clark is on the drums. Well, there's a name from the Headhunters. Helen Sung is on keyboards. And Richie Good plays the bass. Hoo hoo hoo. Yeah.
Speaking of weather report, I have a 3 CD, 1 DVD package of weather report. And I would be honored to come in on Saturday and share that with our listeners.
Oh, I would be honored to have you. Oh, that's fabulous. That would really, really, I mean, you know, we're talking about elegant music, elegant people. Oh, yeah. Right on.
And we have the capability up there of actually showing the DVD.
Okay, you have to teach me about that.
Well, you're probably closer to the instructional people than I am.
Well, I'm reaching out to them. I needed our computer to produce sound today, and it absolutely defied me. So I have to figure out what's going on there. You know. Oh boy.
Well, you know, the technology has taught me that it's never set. Always an ongoing project.
Uh-huh. And we're joined by...
Yes. Yeah. Anything, brothers and sisters.
Peace and blessings, brother.
Yes. I just wanted to mention that the brother mentioned about the weather report.
Yes.
No connection. Can you please do this? Because I lost a Trail Nose collection, and that's the group there. Billy Cobham on drums.
Yeah.
He's one of the baddest drummers I know. I used to follow live bands, you know. So
yeah, back then I could groove with some drums then too. I lost my taste for drums, but it's being revived. But Billy Cobham was on my list, and Idris Muhammad.
Them cats is real. Like you said, you need to pray for you, and if it's turned into a more of electrophonic sounding kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. But back then, you felt what they felt. It's like the drums was talking to you. You know what I'm saying, brother?
Yes. That's what I'm trying to understand, the statement. How did you lose your taste for drums?
No, I don't know what happened. No, I did. Yeah, I lost my taste for drums, and I couldn't hear it for a time. It didn't please me. It was just too profound for me, I guess.
You were sick.
I don't know what happened, but it began to come back, with a little Max Roach, and I think it was a CD that you gifted me. Max Roach and Dizzy Gillespie in Paris.
Yeah. It was a 2 CD package.
In Paris. And we were talking to our young sister from Paris today.
Okay.
Yes, Miss Stana Rumiak.
Okay, so you see, I'm a little more from the, more recent generations, and, I'm kind of late in the game, but some of those cats like, Billy Cobham, Buddy Miles, I caught the tail end of Buddy Miles stuff.
Okay.
But, like I said, I was traveling with a lot of street bands. A lot of times, at that time, a lot of the parties was street bands. I'm from Queens.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of, you know what I'm talking about. And there's a lot of live bands back in the days before the disco era.
Oh, nice.
And like I just wanted to just mention, I don't want to drag it out, but when you mentioned about the weather report, and I was like, oh my goodness, because I was feeling kind of bad today, when I got up. But when you put that jam on, sister, it's like, yes, it's the brain cells, the body, just coagulated. It just came together. And
Tariq called too.
And then Tariq called. I'm like, oh yeah, this is for me. I feel at home now, you know.
Yeah.
And then he asked him, does that sound familiar? And the first thing I said, wow, I ain't heard that in a long time.
Oh.
And then you gave the title, Weather Report. And then when the brother Tariq said, that he's going to be bringing in a collection, I was like, oh man, let me call him. And just don't just say it and drift over it. Please let it be soon, man. I mean, I miss that caliber of man, of rhythm, of the timing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The original cloud music.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, the original. That's right.
Yeah. The music talks to your heart. It's like, you know what I'm talking about. So let me not drag it out. Thank y'all. Enjoy the remaining of your day. This is Brother Hayat.
Oh, thank you, Brother Hayat.
Well, thanks for calling our living room, and you're always invited back.
That's right.
Thanks again. All right.
Peace and blessings. All right now. That was very cool. Oh, acknowledgement. Acknowledgement is so profound that John Coltrane wrote a song dedicated to it.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, don't you love it? Here, let me bring it up a little bit.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, this is Swan again. I'm calling because a lady who was speaking about she might want to be a lawyer now.
Yes.
She was saying that Denzel may be someplace.
Yes.
Can you tell me where that place?
Oh, that is the Black Reel Awards. Okay, and Reel is spelled R-E-E-L. Okay, this is the Black Reel Awards. It's going to be February, sometime mid-February. But you have to look it up online.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Swan. Thank you for being there, sister.
All right, and I love every time you play Gregory Porter.
Oh, I love it. Isn't he rich?
Yes, I went to see some of the people in his band last month, and they was awesome at Creole.
Oh, beautiful. They were playing.
Bernie, he gives a lot of jazz events there. I don't know if you know Bernie.
No. Bernie who?
No, his name is Benny. He gives jazz events like every summer. He gives big cookouts in his backyard in the Bronx, and musicians come. He's a nice young man.
So you have to let us know.
Oh,
let us know. Hit us up on Facebook.
Okay.
Okay, or just drop us a line in snail mail here in the studio.
Yeah, okay, because he sells music and DVDs. He has a large collection about our people, and we need to know their jazz and their African music that tells stories. It's just not simple music like people think it may be.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Okay.
Oh, that's beautiful. I'm so excited, Swan. Thank you for listening, dear sister.
Okay.
And say good morning to our brother Tariq Tao, who founded this show.
Oh, good morning, Tariq.
Oh, good morning to you.
Okay.
Sweet. That's really good. All right, keep on listening, girl.
Okay.
Peace and blessings to you.
Bye.
Wow. I have someone I want you to say good morning to, Tariq.
Good morning.
Yes, just bear with me with that 1 minute there, dear.